Hello! Just a moment. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're well. Ba-da-ba-dum. Alright, so, goal for today is that we'll try and beat Reflection Seaside, and I have absolutely no idea how that's gonna go. Usually don't hear it brought up as one of the worst ones, but then again, like, I feel like most of them are kind of bad, so we'll see. But hey, I really want to beat the summit today. That would be really good if we could beat the summit Seaside. Because like most days we've managed to beat 2 seasides, but I feel like that might be slightly ambitious. That was very loud, at least for me. I don't think it's very loud for you, but for me it was very loud. That feels good. But yeah, we have roughly kept the rate of 2 per day, so that would be pretty good. I am feeling like slightly off right now. Like it'll pass, but right now I just have a lot on my mind. Please keep in mind I might be a bit not as talkative, like just at the start until I like shake off my my spiraling thoughts. It happens, you know. It happens a bit too frequently for my taste, but hey, it is what it is. Oh Jesus. Alright, so but yeah, I hope you're all doing well and having a good day. I don't like this. Like, I'm already pretty bad at wall bounces. I complained a lot about the wall bounce off of the red bubble, but the wall bounce off of these thingies, that's just so much worse. Jesus. So that's just a good start. Lots of fun suffering, I guess. Jesus Christ. How the hell do I do this? The thing is, like, you move so fast off of the pogos. I really hope the fact that they're using the pogo wall bounce at the start, I really hope that means there won't be a pogo wall bounce during the final thing. Okay, it was actually not as bad as I thought. That took me, what, 16 deaths? A lot of those were just like walking off because I'm an idiot. That's actually really not that bad. I was expecting I was expecting like hundreds of deaths. Well, what do you know? I guess I'm better at the game than I think I am. Or maybe that's just like easier than it looks. It could be one or the other. But yeah. Wait. The feathers. The feathers are well, they're not too bad, but they're a bit hard to use, unfortunately. Especially like in these kinds of situations where you have to be like super quick about it. I'm pretty sure. Well, you can probably get. Ah, no, you need a dash there. So I need to get over the wall with the feather without using a dash, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we need to do that. What I just did, except for without dying. So I am 90% sure I need the dash at down at the bottom. I'm pretty sure it looks like I need it. Okay, note to self. When you pop out of the feather, your model gets a bit bigger. So don't be right under a spike and then die because of that. Feels a bit stupid, but hey. It is me that we're talking about, so that's nothing unexpected. Damn it. Right, this screen is feels a lot harder than the first screen, but it feels not too bad. I kind of like the screen actually. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I need to get used. I don't know like how the end looks. Like it looks like I have to probably do another feather thing maybe. I can't see the end there. I would really like binoculars here, so I could predict what was coming and prepare accordingly. What the hell was that? Did I just... Okay. I just went directly into the spike for no reason at all. Classic. Guess that's nothing to be surprised about. I hate this. Alright, we can do this. Just calm down. Take it. Ah, so close. Yeah, we need to do some more feather movements. But I would guess probably based on like how this level's layouted. I'm gonna be doing one more feather movement. So there's 2 feathers, and like once I pass both of them, then I'm pretty much done with the level, or like the screen. Sorry. And then after that is probably the final screen. Is what I'm guessing. I might be wrong though. We'll see. Whatever. So, just a sec. Okay. Alright, I really need to get better used to this. Because I keep dying in just like mostly the same places. Well, actually I die in a lot of places, so that's just straight up a lie, I guess. Okay, I can't concentrate at all right now. I'm doing great, chat. It is what it is. Just need to calm down and focus a bit, and then we'll be fine. Damn it. Stupidly difficult. Damn it. I still feel like the dumbest deaths are when you like at the start of the screen just walk off. Like you're meant to jump off and you just don't. You just walk and walk directly into a spike. Like I feel like that's the dumbest deaths, and like I feel like maybe 10% of my deaths are that are like equivalent to just casually walking off like it was nothing. Ooh, we made it to the feather, and I immediately died because I went in the wrong direction. Yay! I mean, that's still progress. We gotta look on the bright side of life, you know? Even if we immediately died because I'm a moron, we still made progress. And that's the spike. Note to self, if you're using the same hand to change colors that you are to use movement keys, don't change colors while you're meant to move. Like, do that in the little downtimes. Okay, okay. Damn it. Just like a good little thing to remember is you kind of need that hand. But yeah. I swear I'm not stupid, chat. Just slightly. Damn it, I needed to dash. I was so close. I'm pretty sure that's the end. Like 2 jumps from the end or so. 90% sure. Okay. Oh no, I'm mistaken. I needed the dash there. Okay, that was very, very close. I just completely misunderstood what I was supposed to do. So that's not good. I guess I just need to be way faster with the feather. Like, try and reach there before, so I don't need to dash. Like, I think I should be able to get there fast enough with the feather. If I don't play stupidly. Which I know is not my forte, but still. Shouldn't be too bad. Damn it. Alright, one more death and we're at 100. I would could be really cool. Never mind. I was about to say, could be really cool if we beat this screen before 100. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. Hey, I'm proud of my high death count, you know? Because, like, I feel like it's more impressive to have a high death count than a low death count, because it shows more determination, right? If you spend more deaths than anyone else on a level, that's also because you, like... Yeah, you're probably worse at the game than most people, but you also had that much more dedication to actually beat it to get that death counter. Of course, I'm assuming you didn't, like, deliberately inflate your death counter, but, like, why would you do that? Not much dedication when you have the time slot to fill. I mean... A fair point, fair point. Don't take away my pride. Rude. Ow. That's a spike. That's not a spike. Alright, new girl. I will beat this screen before 200 deaths. Maybe. I bet you could find your... Well, I mean, I'm a bit ticklish, but I don't really like being tickled. I find it pretty uncomfortable. doing pretty good, I think. I'm still not, like, I'm not used to people calling me Amelia, but I'm doing pretty good. I have had a bit of a shaky day, so like, it's ups and downs, but overall I'm pretty good. My birthday is tomorrow, so I'm really excited for that. Well, I mean, I guess it's in about 3 hours. Just find it quicker. Yeah, what are you doing for your birth? I'm not gonna do anything too special. I'll just go to a nice restaurant with my family, and that's about it. But it's still gonna be nice. I kind of like just having a pretty relaxing day. And then special stream. Right, I completely forgot about that. I thought you meant like IRL. But yeah, we're having the special birthday stream where I'll be playing board games on stream. Shut up, Earl. I completely forgot. Like, it's because I've been talking with my family about like what we should do for my birthday celebration. And I ended up landing on I just wanted to go to a restaurant. And then I kind of forgot about like the fact that, because like I don't talk to my family much about my streaming endeavors, because that like they don't watch my streams besides my brother, and like he sees my schedule anyways. So like, yeah. Like to imagine for your birthday you'll just have a birthday schnitzel. Despite not being we don't really have schnitzels, and a schnitzel, is that like a pretzel, or is it like a what are they called in English? I can't remember. Oh wait, no, schnitzel. Oh, they're kind of like deep fried pork, right? Like I believe I did get a schnitzel when I went to Berlin a while back. Basically a tenderized pork covered in breadcrumbs and fried. Yeah, that. So yeah. So the thing is about schnitzels. I do really like schnitzels, but they're not that common in Denmark. I think what we usually have tradition for, and specifically my family, every family has different traditions, obviously, but my family usually has a tradition of getting, what are they called? In Danish we call them wienerbrød. I think they're called, oh wait, no, they're called Danish pastries. Well, that's convenient. I wonder how they got that name. Yeah, so in English they're called Danish pastries. We have a tradition that we normally get, like for breakfast, we eat Danish pastries. In Danish, directly, it's called wienerbrød, which I believe would be directly translated as bread from Wien, like the city. It might be called Vienna in English, I think. Not sure. Nah, it doesn't really have a funny name. Cause like in Danish there's no association with that, so like, yeah, it's not a funny name. But like the interesting thing about it is like we have it named after, I think, a city in Austria. But in English it's named after Denmark, and I've always wondered why that was the thing. I think the actual story is like it wasn't made, like it was made by a I think actually a French chef who lived in Denmark. So it was made in Denmark, but was not made by a Danish person, hence the confusion with the name. I think it might have been a French chef, I'm not sure. But it's very iconic, and we eat them a lot in Denmark. And like it's a broad category. Basically it's like It's a very broad category of cake-like bread. Hey, I did a chat, and it only took less than 200 deaths. I was correct. Look at that. I'm good. So it's so common for food to be named after a place unrelated to its origin. I mean, in this case, it was at least like first made by a baker who lived in Denmark, and it's extremely common in Denmark. So like, the name does make sense. Like I remember when I lived in England for a while. I mentioned this before, but I was an exchange student living in England. And I remember, like, one day I was like a bit homesick, so I was like, oh, I'll just go to the store, and I saw they had Danish pastries, so I bought one of the Danish pastries, and it was the worst Danish pastry I've ever had, and I was really sad. You just said the Danish name didn't mention Denmark. I mean, it didn't, but like, it would also be kind of weird to call it after Denmark in Danish. Like, that just feels weird. But yeah. French fries? French fries are from Belgium, right? We call them chips here? Right. I am guessing you're from Britain then? Like the United Kingdom? In Danish we call them pommes frites. I'm not actually sure what the pomme in pommes frites means. Like at all. Oh, you're from Ireland, sorry. Yeah, that's very much not the United Kingdom. I'm sorry about that. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, maybe the pomme is French. Alright. Nice, just, it's fine, just happy you know the difference. Yeah, spelled like that. Which is very, very weird, because we never use that, like, spelling and pronunciation in Danish. Like, that feels like a very much not Danish word. It's French? Yeah, it makes sense. And I mean, I had some friends who are like originally from Ireland when I lived in England. So like, I do know there's a big difference between Ireland and United Kingdom. And like, that would be kind of like saying that Denmark and Sweden was the same country, right? Like, I get it. It's not something you probably take very kindly to. If someone thinks I'm from Sweden, I get very mad. But I kind of find the whole, like, what do you call food in different countries kind of fascinating. I don't know, you seem sweetest to me. Now he's just messing with me. I don't know, Sweden is just Denmark but worse. Like, I have nothing against Norway. Norway is great, but like, Sweden? That's the word for apple in Old French. It was the word for fruit. And potatoes can also be named pomme. Pomme de terre, which is now Earth's apple. Ah! So when we call them pommes frites, it comes from the French word for potato. That actually makes a lot of sense. Sweden is bigger. Bigger is not always better. You know what's also bigger, Yuri? The US is bigger. Will you argue that the US is better than either Denmark or Sweden? Yeah, I feel like you can't really correlate size there. And I'm only making that joke about the United States because I know you're American and I know how much you hate your country. You really want you to add the rules, no Swedish people? I'm not gonna do that, because like honestly, like the whole not liking Swedish people thing is a joke. Like it's a very, I feel like most countries have that one other country that they have a big rivalry with. Like for the United States, I believe it's Canada. For Ireland, it's probably England. For French, I believe it's Belgium. But it's always like most countries have like a rivalry with one other country, usually the neighbor. And for Denmark, it's definitely Sweden. So like, it's kind of like an intern joke that Danish people hate Swedish people. So you'll probably, like, if you know any Danish people, you'll probably often see them mention like a distaste for Sweden. US is more state to state. I mean, that might also make sense. I think Germany is Austria, but yeah, I would have assumed that for the rival you always heard was Norwegian versus Swedish people. So one thing I can say is Denmark and Sweden are the two countries in the world who has had the most wars against each other. Like I think it's like, I don't remember how many it is, but like separate wars against each other, which has kind of led us to a state of this frenemies. But yeah, there's a lot like, the thing is that Denmark, Norway, and Sweden, we're always kind of like a trio. So I would imagine if you ask a Norwegian or Swedish person, whoever they consider the rival might be different. In Denmark, I've always heard Sweden. I've never heard Norway, and most people seem pretty fine with Norway. But I often hear Sweden. I would imagine, like, depending on who you ask, Norway might also say Denmark, considering, like, they were once colonized by Denmark. Well, not colonized, but they had to get independence from Denmark. So I would imagine they probably aren't too much of a fan. But I guess it depends a lot who you ask. France and Britain aren't far behind, but somehow Denmark and Sweden have more. That's fair. But yeah. But I think if we count the total number of years been at war, I'm pretty sure France and Britain would win. But if we count separate wars, then it's Sweden and Denmark that wins. So yeah, we're not exactly in great terms. I don't know how to do this. And I don't like when I don't know how to do things. I think my best attempt so far has been this. But doesn't feel great. Who has the most wars per year established? What do you mean by that, Yuri? Hey, Sinja! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm not actually sure. I think France might be a younger country than Denmark and Sweden, so I would probably say France and Britain, but I'm not sure. At least if I understand your question correctly. Much better than yesterday. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. France is a bit older than 1,000 years old. I don't know how old Denmark is. I think Denmark is actually like stupidly old. But it might has like, because like I'm pretty sure we can, like a roots go back to something called what's it called? Dannevirke. I don't know remember what it's called in English, but there's a place called Dannevirke, and it's in Germany, and it's considered the birthplace of Denmark. And of course it's in Germany, because why not? Den är virke. How old is it? It's from about like 600. Yeah, so we're probably over 1,000 years old. How old is Denmark? Everything was Germany at one point. Everything was French at one point. Everything was British at one point. Everything was Scandinavian at one point. It's a you can't like basically every European country has at one point dominated the entirety of the rest of Europe. Like saying everything was German at one point is kind of like a non-starter, considering just how stupidly many countries have had that. Everything was everything. I mean, that is true. Everything is still everything. History of Denmark. Alright, so depending on how you count it, Denmark is between 1200 to 1500 years old, I think. Wait, no, is 80, is 80 positive or negative years? Because we call the pre and after something else in Danish. I think 80 is after, right? After, yeah, okay. In this case, then yeah, it's 1200 to 1500 years old, I would say. Denmark is. After death? Wait, really, is that what it's for? I thought it was for something in Latin. I always thought it was something in Latin. Anno Domini. Yeah, it is Latin. Knew it. I don't know. Danish is easier. We just say before Christ and after Christ. Like I know you have before Christ. I'm just very confused why you don't also use after Christ. Like, why do you have to be fancy and use Latin? Like, what's the point? Why not just use after Christ? ACBC. Exactly. That would be so much easier. In Danish we use før Kristus and efter Kristus, which is Danish for before and after Christ. If you count Gaul and Francia as France, we are from 1600. If you count France as France itself, we are from around 1900. Yeah, okay, and then Denmark might be slightly older, but it's about the same. CE fan? What is CE? Oh wait, I think I saw a video about that. Yeah, that's like an alternative, right? Common Era. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. There's no point. Because if I remember right from the video I saw, it's CE and BCE, right? And the argument was to remove religion from it. But the thing is, even if you do that, it's still religious. Because like, even if you don't say Christ, it's still based on Christ. So like, you're not really changing anything, is the argument that I heard. Like, it's kind of pointless. So I kind of agree with that. I think the way of counting years that I would prefer is, I think Kierkegaard proposed it, where instead of where like, I think it's like the human era. I think he said, where instead of starting it by Christ, he started it way earlier. I can't remember what his starting point was, but effectively it would mean that we right now are in the year, I think, 10,023. Sec, I'm looking it up. And she's going on a rant, ignoring all messages. Shut up! Okay, let me just see. Christ extermination. It's putting a prettier coat on paint on it, but not repairing the broken object. Yeah, it's basically like, it's still there. Yeah, so Kierkegaard's calendar just adds 10,000 years, because that lines up with some historical event, and I can't remember what. And it's very convenient to remember, just 10,000 extra years. You still ignore my correction? Not 600, 1600. Oh, negative 600. Yeah, okay, negative 600 is way earlier. You're right, you're right. Yeah, in that case, France is definitely earlier. Because I think like the earliest you can date the Danes back to is 500 AD. Which I believe is like roughly the time that Dannevirke was built. And like Denmark as a country didn't like really exist until around 800 AD. Cause that's when what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Never mind. Whoops. Combat evolved. Halo taught us all that. Yeah, I don't support the common era. I support Halo Combat Evolved. Before Combat Evolved and after Combat Evolved. I mean, isn't that really when human history probably started, you know? I can't think of a single more important event in human history than the release of Halo Combat Evolved. Oh my god, that's so stupid. But yeah, I think my favorite calendar is still Cursed Gesetz. I can't for the life of me remember what his year 0 was, but I remember it was something like way more important than just religion. Fuck you, feel old. Yeah, so fun fact, Halo Combat Evolved is older than me here. I hope you realize this. And that's even if we count my age as I have my birthday tomorrow. Like even we count me being 21 tomorrow. Or actually I'm 21 in slightly more than 2 hours. I'm still younger than Halo Combat Evolved. Actually, chat, how about this? New proposal. Year 0 is my birth year, because I'm clearly the most important person to ever exist. Clearly. If anything, I feel like it's only fair that we base the calendar around me. Oh, I needed to bring this stupid thing. Cam error. I love it. That would also make it way easier for me to remember how old I am. I wouldn't need to remember how old I am. I would just need to remember the year, and I'm that old. Sounds way easier, because I keep forgetting how old I am, because I'm a moron. That would be so confusing. Nah, I'm sure it's fine, chat. I'm sure it's fine. January 24, you're 23. Fuck, you're right. Okay, how about we move New Year's to my birthday? That will make it easier. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just petition UN to change the year to be based around my birthday, so I can remember how old I am. I'm sure they'll be convinced. Like, I have a passionate argument and everything, you know? What the fuck is this joke, chat? Might be one of the stupidest jokes I've ever made. And I made a lot of stupid jokes. So the problem with human error is people hate chains. Yeah, that is indeed the problem. I do think we can't really change it, which is also why I don't like CE and BCE, because it seems pointless. Like, it's still based around Christ, and you're not like if you want to change it, then change it. Don't just pretend that it's changed. And honestly, I don't think it's necessarily like I am extremely anti-religion. Like I very much support completely getting rid of religion from the state and culture and a lot of things. Like I'm very anti-religion in general, but like even I am just like it's kind of pointless. Honestly, I think it's easier to like say what it's based on, that being it's based in Christ. Changing to C makes it a little better without changing everything. I disagree. I don't think it changes anything. And again, I am not religious at all. I am very, very, very anti-religion. In France, we tend not to even mention before, after. Wait, you don't? Then what do? Do you just say negative? Or is it just context? I like negative better. Negative feels a lot more reasonable. But you still have to have a year 0, which is probably still based on Christ, because that's what everyone else bases on. But I believe, I can't remember quite, but I believe the Curse Gestalt human error year 0 is roughly like the start of human civilization. Like it's not exactly, because his calendar is just plus 10,000 years, because it adds up nicely. Because that doesn't change much, it's just adding a 1 in front. And obviously we don't know exactly the year human civilization started. This is why you sent negative 600 and not 600 BC. It's just more natural for me. That makes sense. I like that better, to be fair. I feel like it makes a lot more sense. Jesus Christ, this room. It's difficult. But I feel like I'm starting to get a pretty good strategy for it. So we just do this. Ow. Alright, so when I say I may have a good strategy for it, it doesn't mean that it's like great. It just means it's better than whatever I was trying before. Also, I feel like I'm pretty sure the level's very, very long after the section that I'm currently working on. Actually, I'm gonna go check the binoculars. So, I don't think I have a... yeah, I can't steer my mouse on the screen, but I have an idea roughly to get the big guy down to the bottom of the screen, and after that, I have absolutely no idea what to do. Okay, this level is so long. That's a second pair of binoculars. This level is so absurd they needed to put in a second pair of binoculars mid in the level. What the hell? This level is absurd. Well, that's C-sides for him. Damn it, I was a bit too late. And that's a spike. However, that changes just as much as C. I disagree, because then... oh wait, the negative one. Yeah, that just does change just as much as C. So when this completely feels as if there are two separate screens, they're just fused. Yeah, it does, it does. Which is, I guess it's just artificial difficulty. But hey. I see sides are meant to just have a very long final screen that's like really, really difficult. That's kind of like the entire point, you know? And if you split it into multiple screens, it wouldn't be very difficult. Well, it would still be difficult, but like not nearly as difficult. But yeah, I can see what you mean here. It's probably because like every other seaside has had two screens that were relatively easy and then one really long one. And maybe at some point in development that wasn't the case. So this at one point had two long screens, and then they had to found like a format, and then they wanted to convert this to also follow the format. So they just fused two screens or something. I could see something like that being the case. Damn it. I was pretty close there. It's not even an attempt to remove religious aspects, just mathematical codex, so they adopted that way. Yeah, that's also my point. Like, I like it better, not for the like whole religious thing, just it sounds better. And then there's no confusion of which one is positive, which one is negative. Like, it's just simpler. It's also easier to do math with, because you can plug it directly into a calculator without doing fancy conversions. Because, like, it's kind of annoying that if you want to calculate how many years has it been since negative 63 or whatever, right? You have to do 63 plus whatever year it is currently, and it's kind of weird. It's much easier if it was negative 63, then you can do the same formulas that you do with everything else. Whoops. Alright. We made it to the second part. Which looks absolutely awful. What the hell is this? I don't like the pokos very much. Damn it. Never have an idea what BC and DC even means, or struggle with these. It is just two different screens. There's a checkpoint here. I guess that explains the binoculars. You never have an... But yeah, so here, it's not BC and DC. It's, wait, it's BC and AD, I think. BC and AD, yeah. Like, I always found that super confusing, because, like, why do they not follow a pattern? But, like... I like the idea of BC and AC better, because then I at least can like roughly guess, okay, one is before, one is after. But no. One of them has to be Latin for some reason. And I don't get it. Oh, I'm so happy there's a checkpoint there. The screen would be absolutely awful without this checkpoint. And now I'm pretty sure we can beat it before the break, so that's pretty nice. Damn it. May take a while though. Another issue we would have if we copy that way. Just a sec. Can't read right now. Before, avant, after, après, AC and AC? Oh my god, that's amazing. I know I probably completely butchered those words, but that doesn't matter. I'm not studying French until like a couple of months, so I don't need to be able to pronounce French yet. I'm really not looking forward to studying French. French sounds like an awful language, no offense here. What? That's just mean. They just tag team me into the pad. But hey, at least, when I'm studying French, I have an advantage that none of the other French students has. I have an ear. I can ask ear questions about French. And I know that's what the teacher is there for, but I'm awkward. What you're gonna learn is easy? Yeah, I know. It's gonna be fine. I would still prefer not doing it though. But hey, at least that means it'll be easier for me if I ever want to travel to French. Travel to French. If I ever want to travel to France, I would know some basic French. And like, I feel like having some basic conversational French in my current life situation would make a lot of sense. Like, Ear's family also doesn't speak English and such, and like, I can definitely see it being more handy to know French in that situation. At least just like at a basic level. Because it's gonna be really awkward if I ever meet Ear's family and we just can't communicate at all. At least my family speaks English. Who the hell in France speaks English? Says the French person that speaks English. But yeah, at least my parents are actually really good at English. Or like decent. My mom is struggles a bit with English specifically because like the thing about my mom is she works internationally. Like she works with a lot of Brazilians and such. So she basically always speaks English as work. But she doesn't speak conversational English. She speaks business engineering English. So she's really good at telling you like a bunch of engineering terms. But like things like food and such, she would struggle a lot with. Well, yeah, but you're less than 20% of France? You're a lot of people if you're 20% of France. We have more legal guns in the population than people that can speak English. Jesus Christ. And this is not even the US we're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure the US probably also has more legal guns than people that speak English. I'm pretty confident that's probably the case. But yeah, imagine like in a country, the US has more legal guns than people. Exactly, so they have more guns than people that speak English. But yeah, imagine living in a country with gun control and having more guns than people that speak the most universal language in your part of the world. Well, I mean, to be fair, English is not like a complete universal. It's only really universal in the West. In the East, I think Chinese is more common. Or Mandarin specifically. Damn it. I feel like knowing how to speak Mandarin would probably not be a bad idea. But like, I don't want to learn languages. I hate learning languages. Cause like, at heart, I might want to study history, but at heart, I'm still like a tech nerd and like a math nerd and such. So like, I kind of don't want to study languages. Like, languages are inherently pretty illogical, and I don't like that. There's so many irregularities. I like my things to be regular and easy and logical, and languages are rarely that. If you have more exceptions than you have rules, then you're not logical. I think that's a good way to phrase that. Damn it. That was so close. I think if we can just make that one wall bounce, then we're pretty much there. Like, that's pretty much the last final hard part, I think. Let me just check. So after that wall bounce, we get over there. Then we just need to bounce off of that, dash into the little gem, and then dash into the heart. Yeah, that doesn't seem very hard. So, like, basically, most likely, whenever we get that wall bounce, then we beat the level. Which sounds really satisfying. Damn it. I mean, knowing me, I'm probably still gonna choke, like, right at the end. Like, I'm gonna do the final hard jump that I've been struggling on. After confidently claiming that that's the final hard part. And then I'm gonna somehow choke and lose it all on the final jump that's pretty darn easy. I'm just gonna slightly miss the heart, and then I'm gonna fall pathetically to my death and cry. I think that's my prediction. And then like, it's gonna take another 50 tries, and then I'm gonna do it. Well, what do you know? I did it! I was so scared I was gonna choke there, because I just joked I just joked about choking. I was so sure I was gonna choke. But I didn't. I did it. Yes. 1 hour? Oh. It only took us 1 hour. Damn. We're getting good at this game. In that case, I think it's actually really realistic to bet that we're gonna beat the summit. I don't think we're gonna beat that much more, because I'm guessing the summit is gonna be a difficult level. But I think it's a fair bet to say we're gonna beat the summit. Okay, this is a long screen. Is there anything over here? Oh, okay, it's just a pit. It's a very, very large pit. But yeah, so we just go up. A wall bounce there. Probably wall bounce, I guess. Probably another wall bounce. Probably another wall bounce. Go through there and then continue on. Nice, massive pit. Do you like pits, Eart? I'm not too... I must admit, I'm not too keen on the whole pits thing. Oh. I need wall bounces, apparently. So I think we only need a wall bounce for the second one, but like we might as well do one here. Yeah, we need a lot of wall bounces this level. We need to get used to just wall bouncing. I mean, who does like pits, chat? And I don't want to hear any Camex pit joke. Cause like, I've died so many to these stupid pits. No. 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 Camp Pit sounds too close to Armpit. It's true, I don't like that ship name. It's a terrible ship name. Shall we just kill that joke? I'm okay with just killing that joke. Pit Cam. I'm surprisingly bad at this. This isn't that hard. Pitilia? Stop this, chat. No. No. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Such a bad joke. I don't know why I'm not surprised. Pam, fam, capit? I mean, I feel like all of them are pretty bad. But I mean, it's at least better than the previous attempt. You like Pitilia? I think Pitilia is the best one. Come on, just... I swear to God, that one wall bounce just really doesn't want to happen. It just really doesn't want to bounce that wall. But I really want to bounce that wall. I'm actually not sure if that is necessary to bounce that wall. Maybe it's not actually. Yeah, it's probably necessary to bounce the wall. I need a little bit of extra boost.
How am I so bad at this? I was trying to save it, but like it just made it worse. Alright, come on. You can do this, Camellia. You can do this. Just concentrate. It's gonna be fine. You got this. You're an expert in this game. Kind of. Okay, maybe not. Why am I so bad at this? I can do the first two mostly fine, but the third one feels really hard. Maybe it's just like I need to time it slightly earlier. Like I am waiting too long with dash or something. Whoops. Because I'm pretty sure I do need the wall bounce there. I got it and I still failed because I'm a moron. And I did it slightly wrong. Whoopsie. Isn't that just classic, chat? Me actually getting the jump that I needed and then still failing. Because why not? I'm just gonna try. Nah. It really doesn't feel very possible without it. But like with it, is it possible? I think I need to right, I think I have an idea. But I do need to get it for my idea to work. And I forgot. Alright, chat. So, wanna hear a funny little thing about my attempt there? I was like, okay, I have an idea. I need to do the wall bounce first. Then I do the wall bounce. And I completely forget to execute my idea and only remember like a second after it's too late for my idea. And then I just pathetically die. Fun fact, I do that a lot. It's just such a Camellia thing to do, I feel like. I can't be the only one to do that. Relatable? Good. Good, relate to me. Alright, that was my idea, and it didn't work, because I did it slightly wrong. Maybe diagonal is just better. Or maybe I do actually need to get over there without a dash. Which sounds really difficult. But I think it might actually be necessary. Like it might, if I lean into it properly, I think it might be doable. But I need to like go right away. I don't have any time to waste. And I need to do a lot of like rapid change. Not a lot, but like I need to change direction of my buttonholes. Like very quickly. But not too early. It's incredible how many times I died because I went diagonal there. Ah, messed up. If that spike wall was just like just one spike lower, you know, like just a tiny little bit easier to get over, like just a few pixels, I feel like this wouldn't be exponentially easier. It's just like slightly at an awkward height. I don't think I can get over that without a dash. But I just think if I do dash, then I'm just kind of screwed. Oh, maybe I can actually get over. That was really close. I can. Well, what do you know? I'm a moron. And then I immediately mess up, because of course. It's actually not that hard. I just need to line up properly, and it's actually really, really easy to get over that. So that's a good thing. Makes this a lot simpler if I can just get over that without worrying. Oh, please, just let me get over. Thank you. Alright, so... Damn it. I will get over this wall, I swear, chat. Nothing will stand in my way and beating this level. Nothing, I tell you. But I have a feeling that the summit will take the entirety of the rest of the stream. But it would be really satisfying if we could beat the summit today. Like Seaside. I don't know how long it is. And the fact that I'm struggling this much in the first screen is probably not a good sign. But it's probably gonna be fine. Who knows, maybe it's just this first screen is bad and the rest of it is perfectly easy. Because that's gonna happen, obviously. Damn it, I messed up. It's not actually enough. I really need to lean into it more. Like, the one thing I'm learning from this screen is, like, it's not hard, but I really need to lean in confidently to every job right away. I need to know where I'm going, basically. No hesitation, because as soon as I hesitate, then I die. Or at least not makeup. And I also need to be pretty precise in these wall jumps. There's a lot of wall bounces this level. At least we're getting good wall bounce practice. Well, I mean, not really, because this level's wall bounces are with wind. And most wall bounces do not have wind, so it's not actually good practice. Because the timing is different than normal wall bounces without wind. Just a second, chat. I'm smelling something burnt. I'm just quickly gonna try and figure out what that is. Alright, I think it was my imagination, but my computer is kinda hot, so I'm gonna turn up the fan speed just in case. Because I was a bit worried that a computer part had fried, and that was why it smelled a bit burned, but I think it's just my imagination. But yeah, I turn up the fan speed and that should help on the computer being a bit hot situation. It's not too hot, but it is quite hot. My computer does tend to have a bit of a heating issue, so I do kind of need to run the fan. And I had forgotten to click the extra fan button, where I just go like overkill on the fan. Luckily my microphone is really good, so hopefully you can't hear the fan. But yeah, I do need to, like, especially when I'm streaming, I do need to run the fan, or it is not great for my computer. Or my hands, because my hands kind of start burning from using the keyboard. It's not that bad right now, but I have experience where my hands just kind of burn. But hey, if I just run the fans, it should be fine. Use a laptop? Yeah. I do want like a proper computer, like a proper PC, but it doesn't really make sense to, because right now I live with my parents, and my parents are divorced. So I constantly have to move back and forth between my parents every week. And it doesn't really make sense to have a PC if you move back and forth every week. So I'm not gonna get a PC at least until I move out, which hopefully, if everything goes well, should be at some point in the summer. It's the plan. The plan is that we move out in the summer, but yeah. I can tell you from experience, burning your fingertips is painful. Yeah, so I don't think that I can get that much burns from my computer keyboard. I have also like burnt my hands before, but I don't think it's gonna be hard enough to even give me first degree burns. Or wait, is first degree or third degree the bad one? I can't actually remember if high or low is bad. But yeah. The worst I've done was like, I spilled a, what's it called? Like a bowl of really, really, really hot soup over my bare foot. And I did get some mild burns from that. And had to like sit with my foot in a bucket of water the rest of the day. That was kind of painful. But that was only really mild burns. Ah, oh, please, come on. Let me... We can do this, chat. We can do this. I swear. I'm getting pretty tired of wall bounces, but like, the game is very much not getting tired of wall bounces. The game seems to have a slight obsession with just throwing more wall bounces at every level. But I mean, it's good to get good at, because like, I remember at Farewell, the thing we got stuck at was a wall bounce. So, the fact that we're getting a lot better at wall bounces is definitely gonna help for Farewell. So we don't get stuck too much there, again. Damn it. Alright, come on. We can do this. Let's concentrate. I don't know why I'm so bad at that last one, but I think it's because like you have to move slightly to the left before you do it, because you need to be right under it to wall bounce properly, and it kind of creates an awkward like where you have to go to the right to get the green orb, and then you have to move very slightly left right after, and that kind of creates an awkward situation in my brain that doesn't know how to handle that very well, and I think that's why I'm struggling so much. While the first two are a lot more fluid, because they like just go into each other. You need to dust your PC? Go dust your PC. It's important to take care of it. Tasty 91 Celsius. Is that a lot? Here is my tech person. She usually like knows these things. I don't. Yes? Okay. Max is 100? Why specifically 100C? That's kind of random. Depends on the component. Makes sense. Some go to 95, others to 1005. Yeah, okay. Boiling point of water, I suppose. 105. 105 makes a lot more sense than 1005. I'm pretty sure at 1005 degrees, the entire computer just straight up gonna melt. In use, you want your PC around 70. How do I check how hot my computer is? Is it this button? No, that toggles the light. It doesn't check how hot it is. Or is it the wait, what's it called? Afterburner. I think Afterburner had a... Yeah, but I think I do have a program. So if I'm just kind of curious because my computer's often running a bit hot. So if I do that, Afterburner can show it. Yeah. Nah, it's fine. So if I now click F10, it only shows FPS. So Dragon Center. Ah, Dragon Center. Alright, I'll open Dragon Center. Dragon Center. Move you to the side because I don't want people to see that. How hot is my computer? Is it very hot? I'm definitely not getting distracted. I just feel like I should probably check this because it feels hot. And I'm scared. You know? Ba-da-bam. Use this net. Oh, here. How hot are you? CPU temperature is... Oh god, that's very hot. Alright, CPU temperature is currently 95 C. That's probably a bit hot. I should probably do something about that, but I'm not sure what, so... Laptops tend to have a higher temperature max? Ah, makes sense. Can please tell me you have a cooling pad under your laptop? I do not. I sometimes plop it up a bit, but I don't right now. This one casts performance in 95. Never goes over 95. Oh! Okay, so it being 95 is not actually a problem? Or what? Because like it's supposed to be 95? It means that you're not having it at full power. I see. Oh, that's probably why I've been lagging so much lately. It's probably because it's running too hot. Maybe. Does that make sense? Because I feel like that would explain my game's lagging a bit lately. How do I make it less hot? Oh wait, I think that's... Yeah, Alright. Since my chat knows a lot more about computers than I do, will it help to plop it up on a book? Or is that just like a wire still or something? It'll help, but not much. Okay. How do I help? Because I think the problem is that my room is getting a lot hotter, so that might actually be it. Because like I've noticed this issue getting worse. So yeah, best option is get a fan underneath it near the output. You may not even reach under 95 by lifting it. I see. So I should buy a fan? I used to have one. But I don't have it anymore because it broke and it was also really annoying. So... Well, I mean, it's not too bad, right? Because, I mean, computer is running relatively... Not sure. Maybe I should buy one of those. I'm not actually sure how expensive they are or like where I can buy them. I'm not too familiar with these things. I mean, right now it doesn't feel too hot, even though MSI says 95. It doesn't feel too bad. So, I mean, GPU is only 64, so that's not a problem. But yeah, I think you can tell how little I know based on how much I'm panicking about this information that I know nothing about, and like it's making me really anxious that I'm doing something wrong. Can you see CPU 68 with the case open and an ambient temperature of 21? I see. So basically my computer is really hot. Okay, so the problem now is, because I know nothing about computers, I am panicking a lot. And I don't know, like, if I should do something about this, or if it's fine. Your CPU is 68 with case closed, and ambient temp in the 30s, but you have an water cooler. I mean, I do have a water cooler, but that's only for my server computer. I don't have a water computer cooler for my laptop, obviously. Extra cooling could help, but the PC is made to lower performances in order to never overheat. Okay. I mean, I care less about high performance and care more about not breaking my computer. So, as long as it like won't overheat, then it should be okay. If you want to have more performance, put the fans on max speed. Right now they're running max speed. At the start of the stream, they were not running max speed, but I'm running them now. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. I click that button whenever it feels too hot. And right now it started to feel a bit hot, so I clicked the button. But I've only run it at full max speed fans for like the last half an hour or so. I mean, long term you may want it to run cooler, but won't break immediately. I mean, long term I'll buy a proper PC. These PCs are meant to go hot. That's fair. Yeah, I'm guessing laptops and PCs are very different things. Desktops, I think they're called. The main issue was leading me to replace mine was that. Oh, because... Wait, why? Was it too hot? A PC that goes hot in ambient temperatures that goes super hot. Ah, the PC ran like ours. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I don't have that many problems with it. And my country doesn't get that hot, like 30 degrees max C, obviously. We barely reach 30 Celsius, and it's only in recent years that we've even done that. When room was in the 45s, the PC could lag in Discord. Damn. Oh yeah, I remember you had like massive lag back then. You don't even close your case in the summer? Fair. But isn't it better to close the case to prevent dust and such? I don't actually know much, so obviously take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I am a moron and I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, but alternative is trying your $300 CPU. I mean, fair. You can't do that because your case is glass and you'll break it if you let it lay around. That's fair. I could definitely see you doing that. I really would like to beat this. Okay, my goal is to beat this screen before the break and then take a break after that. That's my goal. So let's hurry up and beat the screen so we can take our break. You have the advantage of having your window AC blowing directly at your AIO water cooler. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's a kind of smart setup. Is that on purpose or all in one? Ah, I see. I mean, you can tell how little I know about computers, right? Like, there's a reason why one of Earth's job titles is IT support. Because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm relying on Earth for everything regarding that. I'm sorry, Earth, but I really appreciate all your help. You set the PC up that way, but the AC came first. Fair. That was literally your job for some years? Yeah, so you're used to it, it's fine. I do sometimes worry if I'm pushing too many job roles on you, but I think it's fine. And I do really appreciate your help with the channel. Because it really does, like, I kind of like how we done this. Because the Camino channel doesn't feel like my channel. It feels like me and Earth's channel, due to how much she does on it. And I really, really like that it's not just my channel, because it makes it so much easier to handle. And I think, honestly, that is largely a large part of the reason why I haven't quit. It's because I have Earth to help me out. And that it's our channel, not just mine. Even if Earth only does all of the back end. Oh, that's so gay. I mean, it is also gay, but yeah. But yeah, makes me happy. Okay, we can do this. Just concentrate and climb. Yes, you know Twitch doesn't do the same as Discord. I do. I know too, but I do it as well, Alex, so don't worry. You don't do that much. I feel like you do plenty. Like, without you, this channel wouldn't exist. Like, at all. Like, so many steps in the way I wouldn't be able to handle without you. And you're only gonna be have more of an influence with the video editing project that we're starting on, where you're doing way more than I am. Like manager, moderator, IT support, I guess cheerleader, as well as editor and writer. Like, you do a lot. You do a lot. Cheer what? I mean, you're helping. I was trying to think of something I could call you to add the role that you're helping me motivate myself and not give up. And the best I could come up with was cheerleader. But yeah, if it wasn't for you, I would have quit in a month. That's just part of what I'm saying here. I guess that's kinda under the manager role, but it doesn't quite describe it, so But yeah, I appreciate you here. It's always a pleasure to have you. Alright, come on, we can do this. I am getting really sick of this screen. I would really like to beat it. We've been here for a bit too long for my taste, so it's time we beat it. Oh my god. I'm so bad at wall bounces. At least getting them consistently. And I kinda need to get them consistently when I need to do like 7 of them in this room. Especially this third one is really hard. I got the wall bounce, but I didn't do the follow-up, so... And it's kind of important that I do the follow-up, else the wall bounce itself is kind of pointless. I really wish I had a better strategy on this. Because, like, it's just... It doesn't feel great. I struggle so much with getting it consistent. If I can't get it consistent, it's kind of pointless. So... I keep making it, but like I'm pretty sure like my dashes are most of the part actually correct. Like I'm pretty sure I should be able to wall bounce there, but like I just don't get the wall bounce, and I don't know if that's because I'm mistiming the jump maybe. So I'm like doing the dash correctly, but not the jump. I could definitely see that be the case, but yeah. It's always in the third one that I miss the jump. And I don't understand why. Right here, I just can't get the dash correctly for some reason, because sometimes my brain just doesn't want to cooperate with me. So yeah, that's a thing. Alright, come on, we can do this. Just concentrate. You got this, Camellia. You got this. Got this. Maybe I don't got this yet. I'm feeling less and less convinced that I got this. Because I'm struggling so much on this opening part, and I don't think the opening part is the hard part of the screen. It's like, wait, just a sec, I want to go over here. Like after that, I need to get up there, which I haven't successfully done once, and then I need to do it again, and then it's still not quite over. So yeah, I'm starting to slightly, maybe the magic of taking a break would help. So I'm considering taking a break a bit early, because I could probably use a break. But like, I don't know if taking an early break makes any sense, because like it kind of breaks with the schedule, you know? Like it's very early for a break. I'm definitely not overthinking that as well. What? I'm gonna try a little bit more and then take a break. But yeah, I should probably take a break soon, because we're not making much progress, which is usually like a sign I should take one. Take care of yourself. Don't worry, I am. But first, I'm gonna do my very best. Even though I'm not very good at that. Still gonna try. Ow. My god, I'm getting pretty sick of this. Come on. We can do this. I wanna get past this first section just once. Just once, okay? Well, I mean, I have gotten it once, but I wanted it once more. Just to prove to myself that I can. But I feel like I'm getting less and less consistent, you know? And I really don't understand. Like, that's not how anything works. Like, usually you should get more consistent the more you try, right? That's kind of how it works. So, but it's not working. Make sure to watch it well. Wait. Your computer? Please tell me you don't actually wash your computer. Random waterfall under the water for a pet. I mean, careful with those jokes, Yuri, with how stupid my chat is. I could definitely see someone doing that at some point, so like, careful. Alright, we got that jump, so I'm happy. I kind of want it again though. And this time, actually, ooh. Alright, I'm starting to get a bit more consistent again. Heatsink with Darcy and insect. I don't know what an insect is, so I'm guessing it's like for the fans. It's in the name. How is it in? It didn't have air in the name, does it? I said I guessed it was from the fans, but like, you didn't specify it had anything to do with air. So how is it in the name that it takes in air? Maybe it intakes heat, or maybe it intakes data, or maybe it's like related to something else. Who knows? For a computer? What kind of insect is there? Well, again, maybe it intakes electricity. Maybe it intakes heat to the heatsink. Maybe it intakes water from water cooler. Maybe it intakes well, data for literally any part. I don't think it's you can say it's obvious that an intake would intake air. I could think of plenty of things that could potentially be called an intake. But there's also other names to those things. Well, yeah, but I don't know them. Alright, Yui. My argument here is I am slightly tech illiterate. So you can't expect me to immediately get what a term means. And I did say my best guess is it was air, but I wasn't sure, so I asked. Meh. Also, I'm not actually sure I agree with you that all data intakes are called ports. That feels a bit weird. Why would you call all of them ports? Because I feel like there's multiple ways you can intake data. Hey, I'm right. I'm glad. I'm always right, chat. See, chat? And you doubted me. When have I ever been wrong about anything? Type port, I suppose. I'm pretty sure I could find something that intakes data that's not a port in a computer. You did say dusting though? Yeah, that's why I pointed out that it might have been a fan, but yeah. Your tie bot almost said USB port. I mean, smart. And how about the cables that go into your what's it called, storage device or your memory? They move around data and they're not ports, so SATA cables. I don't know what is it called, a SATA cable? Fair enough. Well, I mean, still ports aren't. I'm pretty sure ports is something you can plug something into. It's not inherently an intake, you know. I think that's a misnomer. Damn it. SATA's two-way anyways. Fair enough. But I'm most ports two ways, to be fair. Damn it. Okay, saved up. Didn't save it that time. You're talking about storage, the cables that connect to those SATA cables. Fair enough. Not a lot of one-way ports. Yeah, so why would you say that? Never mind, it doesn't matter. This is a weird debate, chat. In my opinion, you could have power input, but maybe you could call it intake. In two-way. Doesn't really matter, to be fair. Damn it. Alright. The good part about this area is very easy to save when I mess up. Do the entire game of Fairy Chess alone, black one, and you still are at the exact same spot. No, I'm stuck in a different spot of the same screen. But that explains why you didn't participate in the weird tech talks. But I have made significant progress and I'm stuck in a different spot, so... Even in the tech talk you were there, you're just playing. Fair enough, fair enough. Was it funnier? I know you do really enjoy your fairy chess. Dust gone? I'm glad, Yuri. Good job for getting it done. Damn it. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad. I still want to take a game against you after the stream, though. Because you made me want to play more as well. So I hope you're ready to be defeated though. It's super easy to blunder in Fairy though. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Take a game? Yeah, Fairy Chess. It's like chess with alternative chess pieces. Because those are like non-standard chess pieces are called fairy pieces. So hence Fairy Chess. Hard use of word though? What do you mean? Yeah, what's wrong with saying take a game? Yeah, we take a game together. Is that not correct English? I'm pretty sure I've heard that expression before in English. If you play a game? No. I'm pretty sure play a game is also correct, but that does not mean it's the only way, right? I'm 90% sure I've heard that before. Is that an expression? take a game. I do agree play a game would be more correct, but I thought take was also correct. Yushin chat should have say play you. That's fair. I do agree that play would probably be more correct, but yeah. I doubt it would be British. But I'm pretty sure I've heard take a game. Am I the only one that thinks that? Oh well. But yeah, play would probably be more correct. So I do tend to, if I get confused with words, I substitute different words. I think that's a pretty normal habit, especially if you're not native speaking. By the way, if it's intelligible, there's no need to correct it. That's fair. I mean, I'm probably incorrect, so. I don't claim to speak better English than the native English speakers in chat. Damn it. Damn it. Your English is constantly approximate? Yeah, same. How you didn't know if it was Cam being Cam or not? I mean, it's probably just because, like, to be honest, I do that a lot. Mix up words when I forget something, I just kind of say something. When I'm speaking with Danish people, or like specific people that speak both Danish and English, my habit is that I mix up languages. So whenever I like forget a word, instead of like thinking about what that word is, it's easier to just use the equivalent in a different language. And I guess it's a similar habit here. Doesn't matter, we did it. I don't care anymore. We did it. Woo! We're free, chat. We're free. I can't believe we actually did that. I'm so happy. I should probably take a break, but I just kind of want to see what's on the screen before I do. Oh, I'm hitting that. Okay, makes sense. I got this. Damn it. Alright, that's actually not a very hard screen. I'm gonna do that quickly, because it doesn't look that hard. I think we'll have this done in like 5 minutes. Yeah. It's break time? Yeah, we perfect. I just finished another screen, and then we can take a break, and then we can do whatever this is after the break. This looks like the final screen. Yeah, this is probably the final screen. So for now, let me just mute the game, and I'll put on some music, and then it's time for break. It never ends. That's kind of how these seasides have been, yeah. Alright. I'll see you all in 15 minutes. Bye. Hello! Whoops, I may have forgotten the time. Hopefully, it's only been like 20 seconds over or so. And not like an extreme amount over. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you battery went over? Okay, yeah. I had a good break though. Managed to relax a bit. And I'm ready to take on the summit once more. What could possibly go wrong? I can't see anything that could go wrong. It's hot. I fail. But still, like, reaching 91 degrees doesn't seem great. From what little I know about computers, if you based on basically only this one conversation, I don't think you're supposed to reach 91 degrees with a desktop you just cleaned without doing anything. I'll take it. That is correct. By the way, chat, how the hell in our little friend group, right, did the person who knows the least about computers end up being the one that's a streamer? How does that work out? I've always wondered that. Don't need to know how to... Yeah, you don't need to know to stream. That's fair. And I suppose I do have a bit of knowledge because I have an Eardpedia. I can ask. Eardpedia doesn't work as well as Hoshipedia. But like no one knows Hoshi, so like I can't use Hoshipedia. Oh well, Earpedia it is. A Ryzen 7 5800X. I love how like whenever someone lists computer parts, it's just most of it is just numbers. Like, they mean nothing. It's just numbers. Like, I've always found that confusing, like people can list a number and just say the number, not even the Ryzen part or whatever, just say 5800X and everyone immediately knows that it's supposed to be a CPU and not anything else. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I am not gonna try and pronounce your name. Tussle. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. And other we, because PC parts are 90% numbers, and other we ignore the non-number part. That's fair. That's what people on stream might like to know, I suppose. Names of PC components that have extremely specific meanings. Isn't it just like the 5800X comes after the 5700X or something like that? Oh, I always thought that was how it worked. But yeah, we'll beat this. Just you wait, chat. I got this. That is really tight. There's not much space for failure there. I do like there's no wind here though. Wind here would be really annoying. But you'll have infos on the gen of the CPU or its architecture or something like that. It's a lot more specific. Ah, I see. Basically, it's a lot more complicated than it looks. Is what I'm taking from that. And it already looked pretty complicated. Damn it. Alright, I got this. Just concentrate on getting... I think the most important here is getting the exact timing of the cloud jump down. Because if you can do that, it makes it a lot easier. Like that. That one was pretty good. And I think there I might want to do diagonally up instead of directly right. For example, 5800 will be Ryzen 7. Meaning runs 8 cores, or if you get a 5900 it'll be R9. Older R9 gens have 12 cores, newer ones like the 5XXX ones have 16. Oh. I see. That is complicated. I just thought that the 5900 was just a newer version of the 5800 and that was all there was to it. But I guess it's a lot more complicated than that. And they were like, I just assumed that they just liked adding OO because it sounded cool. You can tell how much I know about computers, right? When I assume that the OO is pointless and it's just because it sounded cool. It's kind of like you like robots in films and such often has like names like Terminator 2000 or whatever. I don't know. Like, they often do that 2000 thing instead of just 2. Maybe that's actually like maybe the reason why they do that for robots is because it comes from computers. That could be it. The OO often are needed. I see. Do they mean anything though? Or is it just completely pointless? These help to tell you what it is. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. You're smart here. too low? $5,800X is easy to understand. It's something specific than 58X. That is actually a good point. Yeah, yeah. That does make it easier to read. I see what you mean. Well, in this case, it'd be 580X, because there's the 5,950X. Okay. I see. These numbers are so confusing, though, for a layman. Damn it. CPU names are very confusing, definitely. I barely even understand what a CPU is, to be honest. I know it stands for like computational processing unit, I think. It's like the one that handles calculations and such. But still, what does that mean? Especially as Intel CPU use completely different naming system. At least there's mainly only 2 different kinds of CPUs, right? There's only Ryzen and Intel. I haven't heard of anything else. Would be extremely confusing if there was a 3rd one, you know? Damn it, I was so close. Okay, I'm not actually sure I was close, but I got so far there. I got all the way through that to that cloud. And then after that, I need to jump there, do a wall bounce up to there, dash over, get to the cloud, I guess? Not jump on the cloud, just dash through there and up. Dash through there, somehow get through all of that mess, and then I'm there, okay. It's way easier with GPU to understand, because most people use NVIDIA GPU, and their naming is extremely easy. That's convenient. So there's only like one big GPU brand, but there's 2 big CPU brands. Makes sense. Ah, that's kind of brutal actually. I think I need to not jump on that cloud, or like not get the cloud boost, for that to make sense. So, like, use dash instead. I think that could work. Just need to get back there. 3080 2nd gen RTX core computer, 2nd best. Count from strongest, which are 90s, and down from there. A 3080 Ti is 30 with updated architecture often. AMD does GPU, but they're way less common. I see. Makes sense, I think. Maybe. But I'm guessing it's something like if you just if you're into computer tech and such, like in that community, you just kind of learn to understand what all of those terms mean, and it just becomes rather intuitive after a while. Cause like for me, a lot of it sounds really confusing, but I'm guessing it's just because I'm a layman and I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Damn it. Alright, we can do that. Just need to calm down and we'll be fine. I just noticed something, by the way, chat. When I have 2 dashes, when I use the first dash after being purple, I briefly flash white before going red. But when I use my second dash, I go immediately from red to blue. I don't flash white. And I don't know, I just find that kind of interesting. And I'm probably the only one that finds that interesting. If you tell someone that knows what you're talking about, that you have an X570 with a 3900X and a 3080 running on an A850 GF, they'll understand everything. I understand like some of those terms. I think a 3900X is CPU, and a 3080 I think is the GPU, and that's about everything. I think A850 GF might be the motherboard? I have no idea. I know very, very frighteningly little. X570 is the mobile. Oh, I see. Mobile means motherboard, right? Oh, that's the PSU. Right, that makes sense. Alright, okay. Calm down. But yeah. From an outsider's perspective, all of the computer things sound a lot more confusing than they probably are. But hey. But I mean, as a layman, I don't really need to know all those terms. Like, I just need to know that things work, you know? And let the experts handle the rest. Whoops. Funny enough, what you struggle with most are the mobile names. I see. Why so? Alright, got back here. Damn it. Messed up there. Like, if you can make it through, like, the start, then I can get quite far, because, like, the middle part feels not too bad. It's just dashing the correct direction. And I feel like I'm relatively okay at it. So, I just need to get through the start. It's the hard part. And then the end is also a hard part, I guess. Okay, to be honest, a lot of it hard, but hey, I'll figure it out. That's too low. Damn it. Too far left. I think it was high enough, it's just too far left. I could have made that if I had like gone slightly more right, I think. B550 is the normal mobile of the 5th gen running AMD CPU. B560 is the same NVIDIA CPU. X570 is an advanced 5th gen mobile with a stronger configuration running AMD GPU. Z590 is the Intel equivalent. And for some reason you just mix them up. I mean, that's fair. Those terms seem pretty confusing and easy to mix up. I would probably mix them up too. Intel, not NVIDIA, and the 560. Ah, makes sense. I didn't notice the AMD showed up twice, and I was a bit confused about that. Alright, we got this. I think we should definitely beat this level today. I think that's a pretty safe bet, honestly. Cause like, I feel like we've gotten pretty far on the screen already and we still have like 1.5 hours or so. So I think we can do this. I think we can do this. We might even have time to start the car, but it depends on how long this will take. You stop hacking your chat and nerding out over computer parts. It's fine, Eart, I get it. I also, like, sometimes just completely nerd out about something. I get it. And honestly, I do find it kind of fascinating to listen to other people nerd out, even when I don't understand half of it. So it's kind of fun when it happens every now and then. When someone just starts talking about something in chat. But yeah, it does feel very artistic though, to just completely focus on this one thing and just like go into so many details. The issue of loving computers, no one can understand you. That's fair. I mean, it's kind of like that with every hobby. It's just you need to find other people that have the same hobby. Like, you don't understand when I talk to you about that board game I really like, for example. But I have other people that do like that board game who do understand when I talk to them about it. Mainly my brother. So I have this board game I really, really like, and I really want it, and I've been looking a lot of expansions for it. And because my brother also likes that board game and has played it, he has heard me talk about it way too much. You show me the game once and you'll get most of it. Ah, that's fair actually. It's not really the same thing with PC. Ooh, 7C. This is one is a toughie. I feel like it's so far it's been alright. The first screen was pretty bad, but I can do this. I believe. I just realized the title is wrong. Let me just fix that. You won't. Sure, PC running in its pieces and you won't get anything? Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. You need board games with significantly lower barrier of entry than computer parts. I do see your point. Alright, we can do this. Just climb the mountain. But yeah, I kind of like 7C so far. It's kind of fun. I hope this is the last screen, but I did notice how, unlike all of the other seasides, the crystal heart is actually not visible on the screen. It just fades into a cloud. While all the other seasides, you could actually see the crystal heart on the final screen. But this feels like it would be the final screen. So, not sure what's up with that. But I guess we'll see in a moment. But this screen feels pretty good. It'll probably take me a while because it is a bit difficult, but it's a really cool screen though. I kind of like the whole navigating with all of the springs, and I especially like there's not many wall bounces and there's not wind, because I really don't like wind. There's a wall bounce there, and I messed that up slightly. I should have gone. I shouldn't have gone diagonal. But yeah, I think there's only one wall bounce in this entire segment, so and no wins. So I'm a fan. Damn it. Stop putting your ass in spikes. I'm trying here. Rude. Funnily enough, I don't actually like putting my ass in spikes particularly. It's not exactly a hobby of mine. I know you wouldn't think that from watching my stream, but it is nevertheless true. Oh my god. So close. Failed the wall bounce. I have a feeling we're gonna fail that wall bounce a few times though. So you have been warned. But does that sound like you tried it? I mean, I tried it in a game, so shut up, Alex. I don't know what you're talking about. Damn it. To be honest, like, IRL, I very rarely get hurt. Like, I've never broken anything, I never... what do you call it in English? Like, when you bleed from your head? I've never done that. Like, the worst I've gotten is like a minor concussion or like a... what's it called? A strain in my foot? Or ankle or whatever. It's about it. I very rarely get hurt. I don't know if that says more about my ability to not be too clumsy, my body's resilience, or how little I go outside. I don't know which one that says more about, but hey. I do feel like I'm pretty clumsy. I just... And like, maybe I don't take too many risks, maybe that's it. I also don't climb stupid things and such. You constantly get hurt, but never badly, and somehow never broke anything, except your nose. Apparently it's broken, but you have no idea when or how. Fair. Wait, your nose is still broken? Same yet, except for the nose bit? Yeah. I mean, I do get hurt a lot. Like, I like minorly hurt. I get hurt a lot, because I'm very clumsy, and I am very bad at coordinating my own body. So like, I often things like stopping my toe, I do constantly. So, but like actually majorly getting hurt, that doesn't really happen to me much. You've had 3 concussions, I see. I don't know how many concussions I've had. I am pretty sure I have had a concussion before, but I've never had to go to the hospital for one at least. Only one outside? I mean, fair. But yeah, I've never... Yeah, so the thing is, I can say I've never had to go to the ER for someone, like for myself. I've had gone to the ER for other people, but never have I needed to go to the ER because of myself. But like, for example, I had a friend who we suspected might have gotten electrocuted, and I had to go to the ER with him. Because like, it was a bad idea for him to go alone, so... He was perfectly fine, there was nothing wrong with him, but yeah. Only time you needed a hospital aside from your parents worried about how brutal your fever was is when you got hit by crutches. Yeah, I'll do it. My brother like got a, what's it called? Like a hole in his head, like when he started bleeding from his head. I really don't know what's called. In Danish, it's just literally called hole in your head. But my brother got one of those, but it was not because anything he did, it was because someone threw like a plastic shovel at him. from like the top of a playground roof. There was a kid, and my brother was at the underground level, and a kid from the top of the playground threw out a plastic shovel, which hit my brother in the head, which isn't very fun. Who knew plastic shovels could do that much damage? Assaulted by crutches isn't something you'll want to do again. I can completely understand not wanting to get assaulted by crutches. It doesn't sound too fun. You can't eat, just a sec. You can't eat any food that resists even a bit when biting and chewing without massive pain now. Oh, yikes. That sounds really bad. Because it was the hidden face? Yeah, that sounds really bad. I didn't know you had a problem with your jaw, but still. Doesn't sound very fun. I hope you're okay. It happened like 10 years ago. You kinda had time to get used to it. I mean, fair. But there's nothing you can do to fix it? I don't know, like, what kind of damage you did to your jaw, so... Damn it. It's not a damage, it's a physical trauma to the muscle. Ah, yeah, that's probably not something you can just fix. You can kind of fix things like damage to the bones, but I'm guessing, like, trauma to the muscles not too fixable. I'm bad at biology and medicine and such, so I wouldn't know, but hey. Biology has always been my least favorite STEM subject, so... Damn it. As someone who wants to study this, maybe? You have no clue. Very useful, Yuri. You want to be a doctor, Yuri? Or something similar? Perhaps? I hear it's a very stressful job, but I would imagine it's probably also pretty rewarding. Unsure yet, but you like helping people? That's fair. That's kind of also like part of the reason why I want to be a teacher. But yeah. And if nothing else, if you become a doctor, that's kind of like the only way to make your parents truly proud, right? It's like the stereotype that why couldn't you just be a doctor, you know? It's like the stereotypical job to make your parents proud. I mean, hey, at the very least she gets to help me. I mean, fair. You need a Dr. Alex? I mean, knowing her parents, they'd be more upset than anything. That she's a doctor? Why would you be upset about your kid being a doctor? That's kind of like the most respectable job you can get, you know? Like, I know that's not necessarily a good thing that our society has that view, but like doctor, it pays well, it's a difficult yet very important job. Like, it's a good reason why it's seen as such respectable. Oh, anti-science, yeah, it could maybe a bit. No? Alright, fair enough. They'd be just fine with you being a doctor? Fair enough. Just a sec. I'm gonna read in a moment. Damn it, that's a spike, no! Anyway, you need a new spine? Just grow a spine? Lamau. But the thing is, Alex, having a doctor friend doesn't help you get surgery, because like, you're not supposed to operate on people that you're close to. Because that's like if you know the person that you're operating on, that might make you struggle to concentrate. So I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. To be honest, being a doctor isn't for everyone. Look at me, you'd want to hurt people already hurt even more. Jesus Christ, he hurt. Yeah, I know it's a joke. That's fair. But yeah, I couldn't be a doctor because I'm scared of blood. So. And weapons. I definitely shouldn't be a doctor, let's just put it that way. I would probably faint in the ER if I had to operate on someone. Wait, no, OR, sorry. Well, I'll probably also faint in the ER, but hey. Just a sec. In this section, I need to do a lot of like rapid movements that I need to concentrate on, so I can't read while doing that. You can't handle your mom describing the surgeries you had. That's fair. I am very squeamish, let's just put it that way. Also, I feel like I don't handle pressure well. Like I tend to break down under pressure, and I feel like as a doctor you kind of need to be able to handle pressure well, because that's kind of like if there's pressure and you're a doctor, that's because someone's dying, you know? You don't handle pressure at all? Rude. I can handle pressure sometimes. That's rude, here. It's fine, chat. That's fine. But yeah. Like obviously I also need to handle pressure for like being a teacher, but I feel like in a much lesser degree, especially if you're not teaching children. Like I want to teach nerds in high school, you know? Like it's not the worst teaching position. Because we have high schools in Denmark are quite kind of specialized, and I want to teach specifically in the school designed for mostly for nerds. So like, yeah. Like specifically STEM nerds. I get language is also a type of nerds. I'm just correcting and saying the school I want to teach in is specifically STEM. Aren't high school in all of Europe specialized? I think so, but I'm not sure. I think England is actually a different system. Because in Denmark, like we have to pick a line. So like we have to pick a school and then a line. So I picked the school called, like the school type called an HTX, which stands for Higher Technical Exam. Because it's like focused on technical subjects. And I picked the line on that school called Mathematics and Chemistry. So that mathematics and chemistry were my two primary subjects. But I still had like tons of other subjects. Yeah, it's the same thing in France, yeah, makes sense. In England, because I studied in England for a year,
the equivalent to high school was only 2 years rather than 3 years. And instead of picking like a line with 2 focus subjects and still having plenty of other subjects as well, you only pick like 3 to 4 subjects, and that was all you had. And then usually when you go to university, you pick one of those subjects to study fully. But yeah, it was kind of fun because I could just completely avoid like all kind of humanitarian and language subjects. I can't do that in Danish high schools. But honestly, I think our system is better because I do think, while I don't like languages and humanitarian subjects, I do think it is important to have at least a little bit of it in school. And while picking an HTX as like the technical high school, you have much less language and humanitarian subjects. Like it's the only HTX is the only classical high school where you can completely escape having a third language. The 2 other classical types of high school both require having a third language. So yeah, like you can kind of avoid those kind of topics, but you still have to have a bit because it is important. General knowledge is useful, exactly. University though is like much more specialized, and there you can completely avoid that. But in high school you do have to have that, and you didn't have to in England, and I kind of didn't like that system. I like our system better. Lucky is the second language is even taught. Well, I mean, second language is required no matter which school you go to. So, Danish high schools, we split each subject you're studying, we split them into C level, B level, and A level. C level subjects you study 1 year, B level you study 2 years, and A level you study 3 years. At my school, no matter which line you pick, because all of the lines available had Danish A and English B required. And then you could also elevate English to A as a voluntary subject, or not voluntary, chosen subject. Like you had a certain amount of subjects you picked outside of your line, outside of your required subjects on the line. And one of the options was elevating English B to English A instead. I didn't do that. I only had English B. I would because I elevated Physics A instead, and it didn't make sense to do 2 A level. Elevating 2 subjects to A level. In Europe, you often have 3 mandatory languages and can go up to like 5, 6 or something. What is it called? Not high school. Elementary, middle school, like our equivalent of that, you have to study 3 languages. You do get the choice though. Public schools have the choice, like you have to do Danish and English, and then you have the choice between French and German, because that's the 2 most used ones. I think some private school will also let you do Spanish instead, but I'm not certain about that one. It's usually French or German. It's like kind of like the options. And then in high school, if you pick one of the more language-focused high schools, you can get a lot more languages and study things like Spanish. In your middle school, we had French, English, Spanish mandatory, and you could add German, Latin, and Arab. Makes sense. We did technically also have a little tiny bit of Swedish and Norwegian, but that's not actually because that was part of our Danish curriculum. Like the Danish subjects, part of the curriculum was to study a little bit of other Scandinavian languages, to like learn of the differences and such. But that was not a subject on its own. But like we can, for the most part, Danish people can just kind of understand. My keyboard feels weird. Alright, I think it's fixed. But yeah, can just kind of understand Swedish and Norwegian, but it's still nice that we had to study it just a little bit. Just so we understood the differences. No, none of us really cared. It's like most Latin languages can understand each other except French. Yeah, basically.
They're clearly different languages and not just different dialects, but we can understand each other for the most part. Though I will say spoken Swedish and Norwegian is really, really hard. Written is a lot easier. And that's mainly because Danish pronounces things quite differently from Swedish and Norwegian. Like we have a completely different tone when we speak in Sweden and Norway do. So like we makes it very difficult to understand spoken Swedish and Norwegian. But I can read it for the most part. Minus some words that are different. And I can also kind of understand it. It just sounds like a really thick accent because they pronounce things differently. So yeah. Nya. Nya to you too, Senja. I hope you're doing well. Damn it. In your middle school, they required a second language in 1 year, but not the other two. In high school, except the middle school language credit, so out of 7 years, they required 1 year for language other than English. Damn, that's like nothing. A Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian can somewhat hold a conversation. Yeah, it's kind of similar with Swedish, Norwegian, and Danish. It's a stretch, but you can. Not asleep yet, but almost. Make sure to get some rest in, yeah, it's important. Friends can speak to any of the three. I see. And you got looked at weird for taking a language class for 7 out of 7 years. I mean, fair. I mean, if you just really like languages, language is super fun for some people. I didn't hate languages, but I didn't love them either. But I can completely understand you liking them. And languages is useful. But like, I was always good at English. I sucked at German, but I was good at English. I always got straight 12, which is the highest grade in Denmark. I always got straight 12 in English, and I tend to get like 10 to 12 in Danish. Okay, concentrate. Don't want to mess up again. And I messed up again. Woo! You always had shitty scores in English. How? You're like, aren't you like one of the only French people that actually speak English though? Me. You think the best score you ever had in English was 1.5 out of 20? What happened to you actually knowing English? Or was that after? You learned English after you left school. Ah. It's basically because you can't think out loud in English, but you can in French. Specifically because in French you have to talk through what you're saying before you say it. I see. I mean, part of the reason why I'm good at English is because I mostly like communicate with other people in English. I have plenty of international friends, and I like most of my thoughts are in English. So they just naturally made me quite good at English, you know? I consider myself pretty fluent at English. And you're not necessarily required to be, so you know English because you got an English copy of Pokemon Crystal. I mean, I think that's pretty lucky actually, that you got that English copy of Pokemon Crystal and you got that chance, because I feel like you've gotten a lot of value out of knowing English. It would be pretty sad if you didn't know English, then we would never met. So thank you to Pokemon for teaching Earth English. And people say Pokemon doesn't do anything good. Damn it. Kind of weird that you can't think in your native language, but you can in second language. How does that work, by the way, Alex? Why can't you think in your native language? Damn it. You struggle to think in French, to be honest? I mean, I do too, but that's because I'm so used to speaking in English that my mind is mostly functions in English now. And like English and Danish kind of flows together, so whenever I try to think in Danish, I inevitably mix in English. It's like your brain just makes noises if you try to come up with words in English. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but fair. Maybe you're just not the type of person who thinks in words. I heard once that like most people like either think in words or think in images. And like people that think in images have a lot better at a lot of things. But like people that think in words struggle a lot with visualization. There's also people that are a bit more in between. But I very much think with words, and therefore I struggle a lot with visualizations. But I have also met people where I've told them that, and they just think, yeah, I think in images. So maybe that's it. I have no idea how true it is. I saw it in a TikTok, TED Talk once, or something like that. So like, yeah. You think with words, you just can't even string two words that make sense together unless you're writing them down. I see. You do both depending on what fits best, but mostly think words? Fair enough. I think it's like a spectrum of words to images. Some people think mostly in images, some people mostly in words, but you can also follow some between. I'm very word focused. I don't do much thinking in images. You think in words and have 3 thought processes in parallel. I can kind of understand that, yeah. I often have arguments inside my own head, to be honest, where I just like it feels like 2 different people are arguing in my head, and it's very exhausting. You don't have arguments? Fair enough. Like once you was trying to explain something to Yuri out loud, like for like 10 minutes, and you just got fed up and grabbed your phone and started writing your thoughts out. Less than a minute later, you knew what you were trying to say. Fair enough. I think that's pretty normal, maybe. You just think 3 completely different things at the same time, unrelated to each other. I mean, fair. I think I can kind of understand what you mean here. I don't think I do it to that much of an extreme, but I can kind of get it, yeah. Except it's all the time. I still feel like that's pretty normal. Like a lot of people find it a lot easier to gather their thoughts by writing down. Damn it, that was not the direction I was trying to dash. If someone could read your thoughts, they would think I'm insane. I can completely relate to that, Sinja. See, before note about me having a lot of arguments in my own head that I'm not in control of. Yeah, but not when it's like literally 24/7. I still disagree with you. I think it's not that abnormal as you think it is. It's again spectrum, you know? I I think people have a habit of thinking their thought process are more unique than they actually are. Because like people don't normally like, you can't read other people's minds, right? So you can't tell how other people experience the world. And if you try to put into word how you experience the world, that's extremely difficult. So inherently, you don't know how other people think. And therefore, you can't tell if your own way of thinking is unique or not. It just feels unique because like whatever's going inside of there feels absolutely batshit crazy. I think that's my theory. I'm not saying everyone thinks the same. I think that's like categories of way to think, and everything's kind of like a spectrum. But I still feel like most people have that habit. Like most people think their way of thinking is more unique than it is. Not sure if it's true or not, but it's just something I noticed. And I have the habit myself. I do it as well. Obviously, there's also something about neurodivergent people having like different ways of thinking than neurotypical people. The way you represent your thoughts in the news is a news broadcast. The main thought process is reported on screen. The side thoughts process is information at the bottom of the screen that goes slowly. The third thought process is one line of word and rushes rush through your screen so fast you barely can follow it, except that all three are completely different, think their own thing, and aren't even controlled by me. I mean, fair. I mean, Cam, your way of thinking is sometimes represented in the media. I suppose, but still. You've never seen your thought process represented in media? I feel like I have seen like vaguely similar ideas. Probably because everyone thinks different. I mean, everyone probably does think different, because again, I think it's like spectrums and spectrums and spectrums of like different traits of thinking. Damn it. Not sure. But like, the whole like... I feel like you mentioned the way I describe my thoughts is often represented in media. I do think your way of representing your thoughts is related. Three voices talking at the same time, all distinctly and all heard and all unrelated to the others, possible through the medias. I mean, fair, of course, but my argument there was that I do think like what's often represented in media is often when you get overwhelmed by thought and like there's too much going on, there's too many thoughts at once. And oh no, I was so close. But yeah, I think that is like vaguely similar to what you're experiencing, but not quite. And it's kind of hard to explain what I mean, and I think this kind of doesn't make sense. But yeah. You're never overwhelmed by your thoughts? Exactly. That's my point. That what's represented in media is when you get overwhelmed by your thoughts. So like, what I'm saying is a lot of the time you see a lot of different voices saying a lot of different things and you can't keep up. My argument was that I'm thinking, like, if you take your explanation and take it to a logical extreme, to a point where you would get overwhelmed, you would kind of get that. But that's not what you're experiencing, because you don't get overwhelmed. Like, you don't go to that extreme, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. It probably doesn't make sense. But yeah, I do think your way of thinking is more unique than most, I would guess, because I hear less people describing that way of thinking. But you're also the most, like, in a lot of ways, you're very unique, and the most unique in a lot of aspects of people I know, where I don't really know anyone that has the same way as you. So that kind of makes sense that I can't really or like that I think your way of thinking is more unique than most people. What you're saying is describing my entire thought process and creating a different theoretical one to place it somewhere though. No, not quite. What I'm saying is that I think it's related. I do think that your thought process is more unique, but I do think it is slightly related. Well, I mean, I guess everything is related because we're all talking about thinking. So, like, I guess there's limits to like how many different ways thinking can go. So it's all gonna be related. So I guess my point is kind of moot. The only way you manage to make it is related by discarding, replacing it with a theoretical one. No. I think you misunderstand. But it doesn't really matter. My point is kind of irrelevant. So, as I just explained. But I think I'm just not very good at wording what I'm trying to say. Doesn't really matter. Either way, I do still stand by it. I think your way of thinking is probably the most unique I've ever heard described, but I'm not sure. But like, the only way you can make it related is with an if. Again, I'm saying the point is irrelevant. Starting your entire... Again, I'm saying the point is irrelevant. Like, you're arguing with a non-point. Is my point. Wait, now I'm just getting confused. My brain can't keep up with this. I'm just confused now, chat. I'm not really sure what I'm trying to say anymore. But yeah, I do find it kind of fascinating to hear how different people think, because there can often be a lot of differences between you. From what I've experienced. Like, I have to remember, like, I think it's my brother, but it could have been something else. But like, I remember someone talking about thinking a lot with shapes, and it was really hard for them to explain what they meant by that. And I don't fully understand it, but I just find it fascinating, the whole like thinking with shapes idea. And like the shapes aren't exactly related to the thoughts, which is kind of, it was really weird for my brain to grasp, but hey, that just shows that like, I think thinking is kind of complicated. And it's extremely hard to explain your way of thinking to someone else because they can't experience it. And humans are inherently kind of bad at like imagining experiences. For me, it also depends on what language you think. I see, I guess that makes sense. My brain still tends to be kind of fluid in language, like it doesn't really like sticking with a language, but that's also because it's just a habit I have. If I speak with Danish people, I will often swap languages, so therefore my brain has picked up that habit and also often swaps languages and struggles a lot with keeping straight which language is which. You tend to think on words, impressions. I see. But yeah. It is really fascinating to me though, how different people can be in that area, and yet still kind of feels like it all falls under the same umbrella at the end of the day. But I guess it's also just another show of like how different people are. If that makes sense. One thing I notice though is when I don't like concentrate on my thoughts, like when I just go about, I still have thoughts, but like they tend to like not really be anything. Like they're just kind of there. But like as soon as I concentrate on them, they start to form words, you know? Does that make sense? You mix them to English and German and you don't pay attention, you can't tell the difference between them. Yeah, I can completely relate to that. That's kind of how I think as well with languages. I struggle a lot with, like my brother mentioned once, and I can kind of agree with this. If you tell him to read something and then you ask him like 5 minutes later what language was the thing he just read, he wouldn't be able to tell you, assuming it was either English or Danish, obviously. And I kind of feel like I'm kind of the same. You absolutely never can tell the difference between French and English, even when writing and reading. Yeah, I can kind of relate to that as well, because like, it just kind of flows together. My personal theory is, I know we have 2 language centers. One for your mother tongue, like your native tongue, and one for other learned languages. My personal theory is that English and Danish are both stored in the native language center, while things like French and German and such, where I know a little bit, are stored in the other center. But I think that's not right at all. It's just like a very like brief head theory, and I'm pretty confident it's wrong. But hey, it was an idea I flirted with at one point. Even while reading and writing, yeah, I can kind of relate to that a bit. Maybe not to that extreme, and it depends a lot on circumstances, but I can kind of relate to that. Like, obviously I know right now I'm speaking English, but that's... yeah. Maybe worth the sheer amount of French there is in English, that's fair. One area is for production as one is for comprehension. Ah, that makes sense. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't know anything about biology. What do I look like? Someone that knows things that they're talking about? As if. Strange things is that doesn't happen with Swiss German and Standard German. Well, maybe... I mean, I've noticed I tend to mix together languages that I'm fluent in, and also mix together languages that I'm not fluent in. But it is kind of like 2 completely different categories of languages. And like, I've talked to other people that had a similar experience where they like, their fluent languages they kind of struggle to keep track of, but their non-fluent language also kind of mix up a lot. But yeah. You're called correctly. Sec. Need to concentrate a bit here. Never mind. If you recall correctly, there's less space devoted to languages you learn later in life. Maybe. You're fluent in all 3. Ah, I see. I don't know how different are Swiss German and Standard German? And second question, are you Swiss or are you German? I can't remember. If you don't mind saying. Alright. Concentrate, damn it. Your Swiss, for me, they're almost the same. Okay. So is it like, is it completely different languages, or is it more different dialects of the same language? Because I don't really know the difference between German and French, Swiss German, sorry. Like I've studied a little bit of German, but that's kind of like the extent of my knowledge of German. You need to go take care of yourself before you hyperfocus for another 6 hours. Alright, have fun, Yui. German and French German. Shut up, Alex. I confuse words in my brain and I'm not very good at speaking. Let's just pretend I said the right thing, okay? Alright, good, we're all in agreement. And if you're not, I'm gonna ban you. I swear. French is the second language in Switzerland, and I think it's like 60% German and 20% French. Fair. Well, I mean, it's not German, right? It's Swiss German, which I think is a different thing. You say it's kind of a dialect, but it's possible that's different officially. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the distinction between what's a different language and what's just a dialect is kind of vague. And I think it's a lot up to interpretation. It often tends to just be, is it spoken by a different country? And that's the distinction, if it's a dialect or not. If it's in the same country, it's a dialect. If it's a different country, it's a different language. With like some exemptions like English. I think there's a bit more to it, but it often feels that way to me. That's like usually where they draw the line. Damn it. Switzerland, Belgium and Canada speak different French, but they're still dialects of French. Well, that's similar to Austrian English, American English and British English are all different Englishes, but they're all considered dialects and not languages. So, and isn't Canada like a previous French colony? Oh wait, is it a previous English colony? I think it might actually be a previous British colony, but probably part of it was French. Or something like that, and that's why they speak part English, part French. Depending on where in Canada you are. Damn it. Oh, by the way, chat. I'm officially 21. Woo! Because it's past midnight, so I guess that means I'm 21. You had French in school? Fair. A big part of the eastern coast in the US and Canada was New France. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, it's midnight, so that means it's technically my birthday now. I won't like really celebrate it until I wake up, because I don't really consider day change at midnight, but hey, I count it. Thank you, thank you. And this is not the birthday stream, so I save some of the happy birthdays for tomorrow, you know? Tomorrow's stream is the proper birthday stream. I hate you, Senya. You just had to redeem it. At least save the game redeem is not that bad in Celeste, because it's basically just quit to main menu. You misclicked. Oh yeah, your birthday present is you have to quit out of your game. But nya to you too, Senya. It's fine. Alright. Damn it. And we are pretty close to beating this though. And we definitely should be able to beat this today, I think. Like, we feel really close. I still struggle a lot with it, but like, I feel like I'm getting close. You blame mobile? Good to always have an excuse handy. Damn it. Okay. Just a sec.
Talking about New France, it's kind of funny how Little's talk about Little's history in France. I didn't know New France ever existed, nor the fact that France saved the US in the war against Britain until way later. We did learn about the US. I mean, wait, really? You didn't know, like, learn about France's involvement in the American Revolution? I would have figured that's probably the part of US history that you would have focused on was France's involvement. Nope. Fair enough. Well, like, arguably, didn't it also, like, if I remember right, we didn't learn that part at all? I see. But, like, I feel like it's kind of important, especially since it leads into the French Revolution, if I remember right. Like, it happened slightly before. I believe it was even King Louis that was, like, financing the aid to the American Revolution, which is very, very funny in retrospect. And like many of the French people involved, like, alright, so most of my information about the American Revolution comes from the hit musical Hamilton. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't know much about American history, but I have watched Hamilton. So, one of the characters in Hamilton was a French guy called Lafayette. And I'm pretty sure that Marquis de Lafayette was, like, he was a very important figure in the American Revolution, being like a French guy who helped get the French involved in the American Revolution. And I believe after the American Revolution, he went home to advocate for the French Revolution, and like was very involved in that. So it's very funny that like they didn't see it coming, that like a monarchy decided to help the revolution against the monarchy and didn't see coming the consequences of that. Like, it even made it way worse, the whole French Revolution thing, because like part of what started the French Revolution was how badly the economy was doing. And part of why the economy was doing so bad is because they spent a bunch of money helping the Americans, and the Americans didn't pay them back afterwards. So that kind of screwed their economy, which led to maybe not like cause the revolution, but definitely made it come quicker, because it worsened the problem. Well, to be fair, they're getting back at Britain. Yeah, of course. France and Britain, you know. America gonna America, of course. It's funny the chain reaction that happened. Yeah, yeah. US Revolution, French Revolution, Irish Revolution? Oh wait, is the French Revolution related to the Irish Revolution? Oh right, you mentioned that at one point, I remember. I don't remember any of the details there. Damn it! I was so close. How far did I make it? Wow, look everyone, it's the one good thing the US did. But yeah. Oh, I was like literally in the last section, huh? You ignore you did that though, because you needed help, so it makes you look weak. That's fair. But yeah, in Denmark it didn't lead to a revolution. But I can tell you that shortly after the French Revolution, we went from an absolute monarchy to a constitutional monarchy, because the king saw
basically all of Europe is currently in the middle of like blowing themselves up, especially targeting monarchies. And our king was like, maybe I should give people democracy. And so he gave people democracy, so we allowed him to exist. And I find that kind of funny. But yeah, we kind of avoided the whole revolution thing that was all over Europe, because the king just said, you know what, you can have democracy. It's fine. It took a while for it to like fully go, like today the monarchy is a figurehead. It took a while for it to get to that point. Like originally the monarchy still had a lot of power in the democracy he established and the constitution. But like as time went on, he had to accept less and less power as the People's Party got more and more popular. But yeah, fun fact by the way, chat, about the Danish democracy, right? So we have the two original parties, right? They were named Left and Right. Right was, and just because they were sitting in the left and right of the room, the Right Party was the nobles party, you know, the aristocrat. And the Left Party was the like the People's Farmers Party, you know. Yeah, so that was mostly like the farmers and such. But like over time, there came a third party, the Social Democrats, which are the Workers' Party. But the fun fact is, the Right Party doesn't exist anymore because the aristocracy lost like so much relevance and power, and there's so like it doesn't really exist today. So like the party that was focusing on them doesn't really exist either. And at one point, it evolved into the two main parties being the Left Party, which was the Farmers' Party previously, and the Right Party, which was the Workers' Party, like factory workers and such. Which has caused the interesting thing that the Left Party is aligned to the right on the political spectrum, and it always confuses me so much. But yeah, because that like the Workers' Party is the Socialist Party. That's obviously to the left of the other main party, which is literally named Left. And it took me so many years to understand the fact that the Left Party was to the right on the political spectrum. I hate it so much. But yeah. Apparently the reason I called the Left Party is just because they sat in the left of the room of the two original parties. Like, that's the entire reason. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. And I guess they're probably also more left-leaning than the aristocrat party. They're just less leaning than the Workers' Party. Damn it. Just a sec, I'll get a bit more to drink. Gotta hydrate or dihydrate. And I don't really want to dihydrate. Damn it. I can do this. I can do this. We are so incredibly close. It would be so satisfying to beat this today. So, just gotta focus a bit. And I have been so close, so I can get that close again. If I can do it once, I can do it again. This is my line of thinking. Damn it. No, I missed that jump. Oh, that hurt. That hurt so much. Because that was the final jump until this, before the section that I'm struggling on. I just need to make it back there so I can make more progress. I want to make more progress. Yeah, we made it back. Ah, damn it. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of like tight dashing. That section seems really scary. It's not that bad probably, but like it seems really scary with all of the tight dodging and like no brakes. Damn it. Like in this section, there's at least like brakes on the tiny brakes on the jump pads, where you don't just need to jump into the jump pad and such, which feels it's not quite a brake, but it feels a bit like it, you know? It's not rapid fire dashing as it is in the later segment. Okay, concentrate. Damn it. What you're trying to mean is the pace is slower. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Ear. You're smart. Maybe you should be the streamer. But then again, it's kind of funny when I mess up what I'm trying to say. Like, I was watching one of my old VODs earlier today, and it was kind of funny, like, how much I was just being an absolute moron doing that. It was a very old VOD, so, like, it was I feel like I have gotten a lot better as a content creator in general. It was also very weird to hear my old voice, but yeah. Like, I was being such a moron. It's so funny. Are you fine being in the background? Fair enough. Yeah, we're working on the Pokemon Blue video. Yeah. So we're watching the Pokemon Blue box together, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Did you know, chat, that I spent like what was it, 14 minutes on just navigating the menus, playing Pokemon Blue? Yeah, it took 40 minutes before we actually started playing the game, because I couldn't find my way through the menus. Cam, you still are, but that's fine. Yeah, it's part of my brand, you know? My brand is being a moron. It's fine. It's a good brand. Alright, we can do this. Just jump, dash, dash. Damn it! We learned today that you have divine powers too, because you figured something out on that bot. You have no idea how you managed to figure out? True. It works, that's all that matters? Exactly. You're just too good at being a manager, I guess. I mean, in hindsight, like, the thing you figured out was pretty obvious. And I have no idea how I didn't figure it out. There's no way anyone would figure that out? Really? Like, it feels like it was pretty obvious. Like, whenever I clicked the button, it moved down and clicked the button. didn't move down, it went too faster. I see. Well, I mean, it always clicked the button below the button I tried to click. And it acts as if you press B all the time, but really? I thought it acted as if you always press down an A. It's always picked the option like right under. Like when I tried to click start, it clicked options. You go get some sleep. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Sinja. Sleep well. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Should we end stream over? Soon over, yeah. Yeah, as soon as I beat this level, I'll end stream, basically. Wait, why can't I jump? Okay, got it. If you beat it. Basically, yeah. But, like, we're so close here. Like, you don't know how close we are. We just need a little bit more. We still have half an hour. And I really, really, really want to beat it. You do know you've been watching? I mean, fair. That's actually a very good argument. I wasn't thinking of that. Shush chat. I know what I'm doing. I'm not a moron, I swear. Right. Damn it, can't save that. If I fail the cloud jump, I'm just screwed. Maybe I should like prepare, like have a rough idea in my head beforehand, like how I should do the section I at the end. So when I get back there, I have an idea. You lurked for a bit anyway. You wanted to make sure you said goodbye. Happens often you fall asleep before then. Yeah, it's fine. Good night, Sinja, and enjoy your lurk. I mean, to be honest, you have about 99.99% chance to be screwed, no matter what you do. That is a fair argument, I guess. So, yeah. Alright. Aha. Good run. Never mind, I wasted the run. But good start, good start. Alright. It's going well. Never mind. I always die to something. There's always one thing that kills me. It's almost like if there wasn't a one thing that killed me, I would have won already. Or something. That's almost like that's just how that works. Sometimes you have fun looking at these 2D platformers and go, who the fuck put springs there? True. Yeah, if you accept that this is like a literal layout of the level, yeah. Someone suicidal put springs there, that's who. Like, it's in the middle of a spike hill, though. How did they even get there without the springs? You kind of need the springs to navigate this. And the ability to double dash. Alright. Thinking about it, doesn't springs need to be maintained too? When you think logically 2D platformers often make absolutely no sense, and that's hilarious, that is, yeah. But yeah, springs, they need to be lubricated, and like you need to be careful the wood doesn't rot, especially like this high up. So like, someone also has to come around and maintenance all of these springs. Wait. I just noticed here. That spring, after you're done jumping on it, it falls into the pit. It's a one-time spring. That makes it even worse. Yeah, analyzing these kinds of game logically is very stupid, and I love it. Some guy comes back regular to put them back. Must be a bird. Oh no. Not a bird. Scary. A night, Sinja. Maybe the reason why this place is so hard to navigate is because the bird is deliberately trying to torture us. That sounds like something a bird would do. Like, they make it just barely possible, so you really like have to suffer to get through. As you die to spikes over and over again. Thinking about it, like, you know those spikes that often are on buildings to prevent birds from landing on them? Maybe this entire thing is revenge, like a giant revenge plot by the birds, because of those like spikes in the buildings, so they can't land on them. I think my conspiracy theory makes a lot of sense, chat. I'm convinced. Like, think about it, at the start of the game, it was also a bird that like explained the mechanics, and in Farewell, they were also chasing a bird. So, there's clearly some bird symbolism in this game. And like, some crystal hearts has also been tied to birds, etc. It all makes sense now, chat. It's all coming together. Oh my god, I really need to stop struggling on this first bit. Because the more I struggle in the first bit, the worse. I think diagonal dash there makes more sense. It feels safer. Yeah, it's a lot safer. There I wouldn't have made it with a horizontal dash. Now I just need to get better at the rest. That's a hard... I just said to myself I need to stop doing horizontal dashes because they're more dangerous. And then I do a horizontal dash like a moron. Because who needs to be able to think anyways, you know? Thinking it really is the radar. Alright. Concentrate. If we can just make it to the end, we are like almost there. I just need to get to the end like one more time. Probably a bit more than one more time. But if I say one more time to myself, it'll be more motivating. So, I'm just gonna try and get there once more. Damn it. Slightly too early. Just like a little millisecond or so early. Well, not quite a millisecond, but like, maybe like 100 milliseconds? 200? I don't know. I'm bad at time measuring at like tiny fractions of time. Wait, fractions of time? That makes no sense. Fractions of seconds. Like anything below it. Honestly, I'm also bad at like measuring time. It's more than a second, so yeah. Alright, concentrate time. We got this. Yeah. Never mind. What the fuck was that monologue? Don't worry about it here. It makes perfect sense if you don't think about it, alright? I mean, I gotta fill the silence with something, you know? It's like when there's no chat messages, I just start monologuing and hope that half of what I say makes sense. And then I sometimes just confuse myself. But I feel like that's fine. At least I'm saying something, you know? Saying something is better than saying nothing. Talking is kind of my job, you know? Imagine confusing yourself as if you didn't do the same, Eert. Of course not. Yeah, of course not. Clearly, you would never do that. Whoops. Damn it. Alright, I really need to like beat this. For my own satisfaction and mental health, because I don't want to wait 2 more weeks before I actually beat this when I'm like this close. So, 15 minutes. I can beat this in 15 minutes if I concentrate. If I just really just say, okay, now we do this. Time to take off the training weights. Damn it. Just realized you could use your keyboard bottom to redirect your fan airflow to your belly. And that's amazing. I mean, I can imagine it is quite nice, but that's still such a random thing to say. I love it. But I mean, I guess it would help with the heat. Damn it! Slightly not far enough. Keep doing that. I get in there and then slightly not dashing far enough. I'm also still struggling a lot on this specific cloud for some reason. Maybe it's just because I don't like clouds. I don't like the pink clouds very much. It's such a logical thing, and yet it feels like so, oh my god, I'm a genius. I can completely relate to that. Just like discovering something incredibly obvious and feeling like a genius. I do that a lot. Damn it. Calm down, media. It's all going to be fine. Hey. Actually been a while since I've been at that end section. I do think like just a couple more attempts at the end section and I got it. Like the thing is like with end segments, I only need to do it once. So like it's limited how many times I need to get there, because like as soon as I just get one good run through it and then that's it. I don't need to do it again. So yeah. I would wish I was a bit more consistent on the early parts though, because that would help a lot. But hey. No, that's the wrong direction. It's not the one direction. Unfortunately, it's the wrong one. Alright, 10 more minutes until natural stream end. Might go slightly over time because I'm really determined to do this. But I can do this in 10 minutes. Maybe I can't do this in 10 minutes, but I'll certainly try. How bad could doing this in 10 minutes really be, you know? Damn it. Alright. You can't allow overtime on an if? That's fair. But like, I'm so close. Alright, I have to beat this. Because I really, really don't want to not beat this today. It's gonna hurt my soul so much if I don't beat this today. So I have to. Within the next 10 minutes. It's the most important Celeste thing of my life. The Celeste, like my life, depends on it. Damn it. Alright, concentrate. Focus. Just make it through here. No. Slightly too early there. Not far enough. Need to go a bit more aggressive. Like that. That's pretty good. There I need to go less aggressive. Alright. Messed up slightly. Alright. The problem I have with this is it feels like anytime I'm just gonna do it. Like I'm just casually gonna win. With no build up to it, you know? Let's just suddenly I just get a good run and then I win. That's kind of how this feels. The problem with it feeling like that is like that's absolutely terrifying because I don't want to stop, but I can't force a win, you know? I can't decide, okay, now I'm gonna do well. That's not how that works, unfortunately. Would have been really convenient if I could, like, for content, say I want to beat this, like, last possible moment. Would be really satisfying if I could do that. But unfortunately, I don't have that much manipulation over my skill in this game. I hate it so much because I just wanna be free. Ah, damn it. Alright, focus. No, it's not good enough. I still have like 7 minutes, so I can't give up yet. I have to just focus and do my best, and if I can't do it, then it's fine. Then I'll be able to do it next time. Damn it. This level is pretty brutal though, but it feels pretty satisfying for an ending. Like there's nothing here that feels like outright BS. Like it feels pretty fair. It's just kind of like precise, but fair. And I kind of feel like that's a pretty good like climax to this level, especially since this is like the main story end kinda, and the core feels a bit like an extra thing. In before there's an entire extra screen like right after this because I don't actually know That'd be kind of funny, honestly. If there is, I'm obviously not gonna do it today, but it would be really funny if I finally do it like in the last minute and then I find out that it's not over. It would be so funny. Alright, we can do this. I've done all of the individual parts. It's just doing it again without mistake. And then add on the little end bit that I haven't done without fail. Can't be that bad. No, I failed the wall bounce because I clicked jump too late because I forgot I needed to click jump when I wall bounce. Because I'm a moron. I mean, that's not unusual or unexpected, I suppose. It's been too long since I have been to that section because I've failed too much in the beginning, I guess. Alright, I really need to concentrate because my time limit is running out more and more, and I can't afford to not concentrate. So I feel like I'm getting less good at this. Like I'm getting more imprecise. Not sure if that's like actually makes sense or not. But I feel like I'm dying more and more in the early bets than I did earlier. I wonder why. Kinda makes no sense. You'd think it would die less. Because like, that's kind of how practice works, you know? You practice, then you get better, then you die less. What? BS. I don't know. Probably doesn't make any sense. Or maybe it's just like an indication that I do need to just stop and break. But I'll continue until my time limit at least. But yeah, if I feel like I'm getting worse and worse, it's probably because I am. Because I don't have the fortitude to play for like long periods of time, I guess. Makes sense. Please someone say if I make sense, because I have no idea if I'm speaking nonsense. I say a lot of nonsense to be fair, but hey. I just need one good run, and this is like no. Alright, I still have time for probably just only one more run or so. That goes like a little bit, but yeah. As soon as I get like a half decent run, it's already gonna take the rest of my time limit, so alright, bam, bam. Alright. Imagine if this run was it. That would be really satisfying. It course not. Alright, how about this game? It would be really funny, like the punchline to a joke, like extremely funny if I just beat it right here. Like imagine how funny that would be. Okay, the game didn't like that explanation particularly. I guess the game is not that easy to trick. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting closer. It's not happening. Concentrate. Put all you have into it. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so this is the final one I'm gonna do. Then I'm... yeah. Well, I'm only 5 deaths off for 1,000. 1,000 feels like a satisfying endpoint. Right, 4 more. And then I'm gonna end. Yes, never mind. 2. 1. Last attempt. And then no more after this. Well, chat, I failed. That feels awful. But hey, we'll beat it next time for sure. At least we know like mostly how to do it, so like it shouldn't be too difficult, you know? But yeah, thank you for the stream everyone. I kinda had a lot of fun today. I really enjoyed Celeste. It's a really good game. I'm still really disappointed in myself for not beating that, but like, I shouldn't beat myself too much about it. It is what it is. So, for now, I should find someone to raid, and yeah. Who should we raid though? That's kinda difficult. You look fun. Probably. Yeah, they're doing the same level as I am, but on the B side instead of the C side. So that seems like a fun place to end. So I'll rate this person. But yeah, thank you for the stream, everyone, and I hope you had fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, for the big birthday celebration stream where we'll be playing some board games. But yeah, good night, everyone. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye. Starting the raid.